Howdy, everybody. Just refresh the. There we go. Hey. How is everyone doing? Today, I was thinking maybe some more Penguinized focused stuff. Although, actually, I'm gonna do that later. I think I want to try to do like police stuff today. However, I think we should start by tweaking the cars a bit, specifically the driving. So we're gonna do that. Let's see here, vehicle. What is it, convertible 5? Here, I don't know if this is what's... Yeah, I guess it's never gearing up. First, second two. The progress is good, Oshi. I fixed all the off-ramps and stuff. I'm trying to... Oh, I'm tweaking the wrong freaking car. Okay, well, duh. The chat is less fancy. You'll see that the on-stream chat is less fancy because I realized in my, like, freaking activity manager that the OBS browser windows were, like, taking up way too much processing power. Needlessly so. But I'm not sure what's taking up all the... Is it? Let's see here. the rendering? Maybe if I turn the graphics down to like hello, Amina. What's up? I feel like it should be rendering the icons. I'm gonna try to change that. I want to see the actual, like, who's writing it. So properties. What I'm working on today, cars, and then we're going to be working a bit on police, which I think is going to be fun. Right, I think... Hello, Jack, what's up? I think that's the one, Avatar. What is wrong? It's not necessarily so that something's wrong. Can someone send a message? It's more like I did some optimizations to reduce the someone sends nothing phone. Is it running on Unity? My game is running in Unity, yeah. I'm just gonna send a test message so I can see. Okay. There we go. Now it should be showing you guys' messages a bit nicer. Yeah, I've never, you know, looked into what the Nothing Phone is actually about. Quite unfamiliar. Like, this is weird to me that... Okay, so we put this motor torque, cut off RPM to next gear. So we can set this to like 5,600. Move your camera? You mean like this? Already can, buddy. I don't know why this slows down the rendering so much. I think there's something with like... overlaid UIs. Anyway, The 3D penguin is running in Unity. Yeah. So sorry, I didn't see that message. The max motor torque. What if I put that in like 500? Does that mean that it can go like way faster? Do I have to put like a speed limit? Yeah, okay. Speed limit can work. So we can have, I don't know, like we can try 15 and just see how that works. You don't have to use the Unity logo at all. I personally think that, in my opinion, a well-integrated Unity logo in your splash screen is nicer than removing it completely. The stream is lagging whenever you try to turn the car. What do you mean the stream is lagging whenever I try to turn the car? Is this the case for anyone else? Or is this guy talking out his booty hole? Yeah, I mean, I think like the long dark splash screen. I don't know. These guys, at least, I know. I can't find the start screen for this game, but they sort of fade in the Unity logo as well as other, you know, technologies they use to make the game. You can do it in a very stylish and professional way. I think that you create a bit of an aura of professionalism. If you actually like showcase, hey, we used these technologies to make this game, and if you do that like in a cool way. I don't think I can forgive you, V Gaming. I don't think I can, but that's okay. NPC cars cannot dodge you at the moment, but they will be able to, but... What's the cutoff RPM? Hello, Scriptable. I'm just gonna get out of the city so it's not as graphically demanding. Wow, beautiful tunnel here. Yeah. Is Godot better than Unity? I remember reading that somewhere, but also looks like it's less powerful than Unity. I don't think that you shouldn't... Whether or not an engine is the right choice shouldn't really be a question you should be asking. I think that's starting at the wrong end. Try to be confident enough in like programming and game design so you can answer that question yourself, right? Your game development career shouldn't start with what game engine should I use. That's not what your game development career should start with. The question you should ask yourself first is, how do I learn how to program? How do I learn how to model? How do I learn how to make music? How do I learn to texture? That's where you should start. Don't start with which game engine is the most powerful one, because that is literally irrelevant for probably your first 10 games or so. So use Unity, use Godot, use Unreal, you know, just use whatever you can get your hands on and make something. And then soon enough, you'll be confident enough in all of those skills, so you can then answer that question yourself. Because you'll be able to look at those engines and say, I understand their pros and cons. I can read their specifications. Oh my god, wow, your game became so cool. I came back after 4 months, though it's been a very long time. Wow, I'm so proud. I'm so happy to have made Phazon proud. I put all my stock into Phazon. He's the reason I do this, to make him proud. Shit. Min RPM is the idle RPM, yeah. That would be the idle. Trying to see. How to get up like hills with like low RPM. Is it the torque you need? Max motor torque, max RPM. Like I'm trying to, basically I want to have it be that the car drives at a low speed, but still goes up in gear. That's essentially what I want. But like this is a ridiculously not steep slope. I wonder if the min RPM also corresponds to like the lowest amount of is not the minimum torque, right? Yeah. I'm trying to just figure out. I'm trying to figure out what values will allow me to drive up this hill. So I'm tweaking around the values to just see what does what. I'm not really interested in replicating exact real life values. It's more so about, like here's motor torque from RPM, but the max curve, like if I put this to like 2000, will that? Yeah, it just doesn't help me get up, does it? I think because that's an easy pitfall if you're a, you know, a game developer trying to replicate human values, which I was talking about this yesterday, the door problem in game development, where if you have actual the real world measurements of doors in games don't actually look good as like a player. Generally games will have overly large doors. Because if the doors are proportional to how they are in real life, you feel like crammed, it doesn't work well with the camera, and all these things. Whereas someone who's coming from like, I don't know, architecture background or like carpentry background will look at that door and say, well, that door doesn't look realistic. That door should be so and so many meters tall and wide. Which of course doesn't matter because at the end of the day, it's a game. So having the gold standard being like real world values is never a good idea. So if it works, it works. But I think I'm gonna read the documentation for this because I want to see a bit more about yeah, I mean, I saw they had the torque values there, which was the max motor torque, and then motor torque from RPM curve. But sometimes it's also weird because some of these scripts don't allow runtime changes. But like if the, you know, if my torque allowed me to get up here, max motor torque. I need to see if this is like assigned at start or if it's... I mean, here it says max motor torque is engine.max motor torque. So it could, oh my God, dude. It could be that if I leave this car and get into it again, it's going to change. But it could be that awake engine is only called once. So maybe we should just do this. Yeah. That's the one. Okay, so we just need to set the torque earlier. The NPCs aren't using the same parameters that I am using for driving. Yeah, so there it can't get up, which is a travesty. I don't know, I feel like the start is like absurdly fast. What's the cutoff RPM? Value when rev limiter kick in. Engine cannot rev higher than this. Okay. Yeah, it's the Yeah, okay. Well, maybe we should just vote restart. Or we can find another vehicle, I guess. Let's just take this one. How about adding PC Killer RTX to it? What is PC Killer RTX? And then we add the speed limit, 15. Like, okay. So we can have this one at like 5,000. And then this one 4,600. 4,000. And then this at 4,400. And have that at 1,000. And then we just need a bit more torque, I guess. I don't know. Advanced ray tracing plus a lot of mirrors. Your game is running 2 different scenes at the same time and from different positions, then your game will become graphics. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, that sounds good. Gonna have to see if we can get up this the legendary slope. Ah, just barely. Need a bit more torque. Holy shit, dude. No. Police, I'm sorry, I didn't... By adding a ramp, then jump it. You know what? If I get these values right, I'll do that. I don't know, I feel like these are better. Maybe I can look at like... We do 17.5 speed limit. And then 3,250. I mean, it feels nicer. Maybe we should have even lower, honestly, because what's important to me is that you gear up. You know? That's what I want. So... You want to feel that, you know, you don't feel acceleration in a car if you only hit one gear. You want to hit at least like 3 gears. But yeah, let's just bump it up to 20, and then I think that's going to be a good speed limit. Ah. I can't see shit. There we go. Yeah, this feels good. This feels good. So we're just gonna be copy pasting these values. I'm gonna try to just copy this, but worst case, I will be using the snipping tool to screenshot the values. We'll just keep that. And then we'll add the ramp and try to do some jumps. We'll add some ramps here out in the wilderness. I don't know if I have like any good ramps, but maybe I have some. Yeah, I mean, I copied it, but it doesn't seem to allow me to paste, which is what I expected. That's why it's always good to screenshot. Hell yeah. Yeah. Okay. Well. $300, 5,000. Hey yo, Gufford, what's up? What's up, Gufford? We're tinkering with the vehicles. And then 3 and 400. I'm gonna switch these out, the engine stuff. I want to switch that out to a scriptable object, because then I don't have to do this like prefab editing, which is super annoying. Because I can literally just have like engine presets and just plop them into the cars, instead of having to like manually tinker with an engine object. Check media. Sorry. Resource pack making. Oh, hell yeah. I don't know why it's not showing it. This is what I would do to Robber if I caught him. So I can prompt people upon joining to... Oh, this one didn't get it? Good. Okay. Will there be a tutorial? I mean, I think not a tutorial per se, more like an introduction. The game's sort of open-ended, and I don't want to have it feel like some weird, unnatural tutorial takes place. Maybe I'll have like a movement tutorial, you know, because you'll be arriving in the city through airplane, so maybe like some movement tutorial on the airplane or whatever, you know, something basic. But other than that, I don't think I want to have too much of a tutorial, because I mean the game in and of itself is like the game in and of itself is a tutorial, because, you know, things are introduced slowly but surely. Like the concept of driving a car is, you know, it's just something you engage in, and the first time you engage, you'll get some tooltips like this is how you drive. But then the game also has like official driving classes. Gonna have, you know, like driving school that you can partake in. So I don't get why they stick their flippers like straight out when they're being held up, but anyway, let's put out some ramps. I don't know like what ramps I have. I guess I have these. I don't know. We'll just take a car over there and just see how it feels. Oh, police. Ah! Sorry, officer. Yep. No! My fucking wheel fell off. My wheel fell off. FBI. Oh no, officer. I'm gonna need to use your vehicle to solve a crime. Here we go. Okay. These ramps looked a lot bigger when I saw them in the editor. Damn it, there's no collision on the ramp. Okay, wait. First things first. Let's remove the friggin' speed limit. So, no speed limit, and then we'll add mesh colliders. Okay. Here we go. Yeah! Beautiful. Okay, one more go around, police officer. We have to solve this case. There's only one way to solve a case, officer. That's by doing kick-ass car stunts. I call this one the Shimmy Jimmy. Yeah! Yeah, it's GTA for penguins, but better. Yeah, officer. I'm gonna show you what it's really about being an officer. Imagine you're chasing the criminal. No, this is made in Scratch. You're chasing the criminal, and then you have to. That's how you do it, officer. That's how you do it. But let me show you what this baby really can do when you unlock the boost capabilities. Let me unlock the boost capabilities of this car. Officer, I hope you're ready. God damn it! Here we go, here we go, here we go! Here we go, officer, here we go! We nearly did it, officer, we nearly did it. We got so close. We almost caught the guy. We'll have to get rid of the evidence. It would be a shame if a criminal came and stole this cop car. Let me just reload my rifle here. Go! There you go, officer. Another day, another dollar, huh? What do you say, officer? No one can know what happened here today. No one expected Penguin Robber to be the one who actually committed the crime. It was I all along who was the criminal. Stop! In the name of the law. I'm a police officer. Let's see. Let me inspect. Alright guys, you ready for the ride of your lives? I'm the best driver this side of Penguin Springs. Ah, god damn it, it's reversing. Whoa, 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 whoa. Slow down there, folks. Slow down. I'm just trying to go forward. No, no. Slow down, slow down, slow down. Holy. Oh. Oh. Hold on, hold on. It was not my intention there. See. Try this. Oh no, goddamn, slow down. Trying to go forward there. What the boost? Yeah, we got some turbo and the boost. No, let's see. Let's see. How about this? How about this, boys? Okay, this is more like it. Okay, boys, get ready for the time of your life. Come on, come on. Come on. Take me away. God damn it. Ah, it's the speed limit. Gotta be. That's why it's stopping me. Here we go, boys. Here we go. Okay, that's not really working. Let me teach you a thing or two about graphic laws. Okay, boys. Let's go. Full speed ahead. What the fuck is wrong with this car? Okay. What about, Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Let's go, boys. 2 penguin sprigs. God damn it. God damn it. Max RPM 10,000. Whoa. Oh, here we go, boys. Full steam ahead. Shit. Okay. Okay. Look out! Yeah, damn it. There is no forced velocity. It's all simulated through wheels. Whoa, officer! Ah! No! This is the one, boys. The Penguin Springs World Tour. Shit! No. It's a combination of both, depending on the vehicles, right? It's for AI vehicles, but player vehicles, it's always oh shit, we're on fire, boys. I don't think we're gonna make it out alive at this one. I'm sorry, boys. Ow! Yeah, I think we did good. Okay, so that went pretty well. Happy with the vehicles for now. We need to work on the police shit, I think that would be beneficial. So my thinking goes, generic behavior of a police. Let's write up police behavior. Patrol, walking, driving. Those are the you know, that's when it's patrolling. It's just walking around, driving. And then, I mean, in GTA, you can get like busted or you can get wasted. You'd only get busted if you cause the police to engage with you after committing like a small time crime. So like it would be if you stole a car or like punched a person, you know. They would just walk up to you with their guns raised, but then the moment you pull a gun, they'd start shooting, right? But we can skip the busted part and just go straight for the wasted, so they'd be aggressive, which means chase in vehicle. Well, this is in vehicle chase until proximity, then exit. On foot, act as normal enemy, I guess. And then we'd have on kill arrest, you know, in parentheses. On foot, continue walking with owns vehicle, walk to vehicle. Or resume patrol. I mean, that would describe like a generic simple police behavior, right? So during patrol, they will simply just drive around, walk around randomly. Aggro, if I guess here the thing is we want to group this up with aggro if nearby aggroed police. Basically, if there already is a police that's nearby, they will get aggroed by them. Otherwise, you know, you're not going to have police on the other side of the map. All of a sudden, every single police on the map is rushing towards the player. That doesn't make sense. Because, I mean, you have to think of it from the perspective of multiplayer, right? You're not going to see a patrolling police car on the other side of the map rushing to drive to the other side just to catch this player. You'd have like local police. What are you deving? I'm deving like a Penguin GTA game, pretty much. I'm just trying to make it clear to myself what sort of behavior I should expect from police. And then turning aggressive. Here's the problem. I don't have any pathing AI. The way that police navigate roads as it stands is by just randomly ambulating the network. So they'll take I can show you the, I think it's on the advanced AI vehicle random path. Yeah, compute random path. Where I essentially look for, yeah, the lowest cost choice. So the higher, but it just greedily looks around like, hey, what's the lowest cost choice? If I have multiple low cost choice, then we just select a random one. So an example would be, if we go to rings, I can show you. We basically, if we want to have this work, we need to compute the random path. We have to have like compute a non-random path, which doesn't look at a from node, but looks at a to node, at a from and to node. But essentially, these paths here are all equal cost. So going from there to there is equal cost. Here, going forward, going left is equal cost. So there it makes a random choice. Whereas all these lane switching paths here are all more expensive. So it will not prioritize making these unless in the special case where it's needed. Right now, there isn't a point where it's needed. However, I still haven't penalized any of these connections, which is kind of fun. These are equal cost. So you'll find that cars will switch lanes sometimes when they enter bridges. Kind of silly. Not sure why the... They're like leak or something? Why is it running so slowly? But I mean, I guess, isn't it Dijkstra's algorithm you can use? I guess A star works on a graph as well. But we would basically want to pass to the closest node of the player, path to that on a certain interval. So try to work that in. Of course, that falls apart the moment the player leaves the playable area. Say that, you know, again, I don't know why it's lagging so much, but yeah, say that the player leaves the city, you know, when they're up here and they're wanted by the police. I guess in GTA eventually you get not wanted, but if you're over here, you know, that's a obviously reachable area by the police. Do they just break protocol and start driving randomly then? I don't know. A bit tricky. How do you do this face? I use Unity, and I use what's it called? It's an API for capturing landmarks. Media pipe. It captures face landmarks and gives you the coordinates of those in 2D space, and then I transpose 2D to 3D by doing like proximity between my eye, nose, and ears and stuff. I mean, if Unreal has media pipe plugin, then yeah, but I mean probably. Like I wouldn't be surprised if, because I mean it's media pipe Unreal Engine. Yeah. Media pipe for you plugin. It's a Unreal Engine plugin, so you can just use that. Okay. I'm just gonna go have a little bite to eat, and I'll be back and we'll work on these police AI basics. I don't know, we'll see. Maybe there's a simple way we can implement some kind of A-star-ish pathing algorithm. We'll see. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let's see. Okay, so let's think, because we have the enemy class, which describes generic enemy behavior. But the problem is that the police is both an enemy and not an enemy. A bit tricky because I have these behavior booleans, which is like, you know, way before I even was familiar with like the concept of data-oriented programming, because that's sort of what you need to you want to structure this nicely. Or we can try to just leverage what's already here in a way that makes sense. Because right now there's chasing and there's patrolling behavior states, which is really enough for like a police, except we'd need to have like what sets apart a police from a normal enemy is that an enemy will just sort of greedily walk up to the player and try to attack them, whereas a police has to be a bit smarter about it. So they'll think like, okay, do I have a car nearby? If I have a car nearby, I use that car to shorten the distance which I have to go. But then also their behavior is different in the sense that they have a different level of awareness. So like one police may call for reinforcement from a police that's far away, which is not what a greedy enemy will do. A greedy enemy will not call for reinforcement far away, nor will they maintain awareness from far away long enough to actually reach the target in the first place. So that's a bit tricky. That is a bit tricky. Yeah, that's entirely possible, but it's just that I'm thinking of, you know, because Penguin Heist is what this game is built on, and Penguin Heist has basically civilian enemies that don't do anything. It has enemies that aggro on attack, so that will attack you back if you attack them, and then it has like offensive enemies that will just attack you on sight. The problem is that Penguin Heist sort of relies on this localized AI behavior. So like it expects the AI to exist within a single base, maybe like even a single building, whereas this will sort of assume that, hey, you know, the enemy, the player can be at the other side of the city, and as a police officer I should continue chasing them. And it has to make smart decisions about whether or not it should enter or exit vehicles. Like I'm using this boolean here is villager to decide, like the roaming NPCs in this place here are villagers. That's what I call them because it's from Penguin Village, the legacy naming. But villagers roam the streets, and that's essentially like a villager is essentially what the police will be, because similar to I guess near identical to the way that a villager behaves, a police will behave. In a sense, like they'll have their own routine. Like a patrolling police car shouldn't just be patrolling 24/7. Those police should actually, you know, park their car and exit it, just similar to the way that a civilian would. What we could do is we could just have global AI, because here's the thing. The big difference here, as opposed to in normal Penguin Heist, is there are two main differences. One is that we want the AI to make use of vehicles. WTC game? I'm not... What's WTC? Dubai World Trade Center? That we're talking about? But yeah, the two big differences is that the AI makes use of cars to close distances, and the AI has a long-term awareness. Those are the two main differences. And the thing is, assuming we don't have these types of cars in Penguin Heist, which we don't have to worry about the AI considering using vehicles at all. So we can pretty much ignore that. So we can just make that global, because even for a citizen, you know, I think it's a wise decision to say that, hey, if the vehicle I own is, I don't know, within X amount of meters away from me, I should use that vehicle to get to where I want to go. If it isn't within that distance, then I should just walk there. So imagine that you have like you know, this car here. A villager stands here and gets shot. Well, it's gonna pull for a random point like far away from the player, like, hey, get away from this guy. So maybe it pulls for like, you know, go over here to like escape. Then it checks, is the car within like 5 meters of me? If yes, then run to that car, get in that car, and then drive away. I think that could just be like a global AI behavior. And the same thing, if you're a police officer and you're over here and, I don't know, you get a call for like a player over here, you poll to see like, is there a vehicle? Do I have a vehicle within a reasonable distance of myself? No? Okay. Well, in that case, I'm not going to respond to that call. But if yes, I'm going to run to that car. And then if that car itself is within a reasonable distance to the call, then you will run to that. Otherwise, yeah, we could do that. I think that's fine. So essentially, if we sketch this up and show you here, the shorts is a different stream than the YouTube stream. Yeah, the short stream is vertical, and the normal YouTube stream, if you want to call it that, is a horizontal stream. So you see more if you watch the wouldn't it be easier? Well, it's easier, yeah, but it looks garbage, right? If you're just spawning in vehicles gung-ho, it looks garbage. I'm trying to create like a simulation here of realistic behaviors. I don't want to fall into the pitfall of just spawning stuff. Like, yes, it's much easier to spawn a vehicle, but that's also why I don't want to do it, because that's what every single other game does. They just spawn the cars and let that be that, you know? My thinking goes, if this is the police, whatever, they get a ping for event happening over here. They have a first primary search distance, which looks, or first they'll have this, which is the walking, you know, can I walk? So first, can I walk? Or we'll say this. Event. So first an event is triggered. That's the first thing that happens. Then we check. Can I walk? And then it has a vehicle somewhere. And this is an owned vehicle. Some NPCs don't have an owned vehicle, but some do. And the owned vehicle obviously has an even wider search radius, because for a vehicle to drive somewhere, it takes shorter than for them to walk. Which is, then the third option is, can I drive? Right? Yeah, if we're, I might need to bring out the pirate software voice. I feel like pirate software ruined the concept of paint. I like using paint to draw up like schematics for problems I'm solving for myself. And then can I drive? And then the question also remains is, like, I don't know, if you can walk, is you know, a similar shorter distance here. Can I reach my car? I think this car AI event. I think this sort of encapsulates the problem I'm trying to solve for here. Where an event occurs somewhere on the map, we have an AI that receives the fact that the event happens. The first question it should ask itself is, can I walk? That's the easiest way to handle something going down. If it can walk, then it should walk. Assuming it can't walk, it asks itself, do I have a car? If I have a car, can the car drive to the event? If the car can drive to the event, then we ask ourselves, can I even reach my car? We can flip these statements depending on which one ends up being the more demanding one. I probably it's more reasonable to ask, can I even reach my car before we check, can we even drive there? So like, can I reach my car and can I drive to the event? And all of these have sort of like a proximity check. And then of course, if the proximity check succeeds, we also need to do the path computation. And there you have, you know, no matter if you're civilian or if you're an enemy, this should hold up. This should hold up for all of them. Because it's such a general approach. And that means we don't have to... but it can also lead to like fun, spontaneous things. Like, I mean, in GTA, for example, if you attack a civilian, they'll run to their car and they'll, you know, drive off to God knows where just to like get away from you because they're scared. And you could have the same thing happening in this game. Because this doesn't just apply to police, it applies to every single living NPC in the world. But it also means that, you know, say you're playing in a multiplayer server and some guy is committing crime on the other side of the city, you could potentially see a police get in their car, turn on the sirens, and zoom off to the scene of the crime. So here comes the difficult part. Random patrol is never used. I think honestly, I wouldn't mind removing a bunch of these if they're not being used. I need to clean up this script so bad. Like that. The properties are all over the place. It's sort of like, you know, this and the player character controller script are these kinds of scripts where I throw new features onto them. I don't architect them. I literally just chuck it on there and hope it works. I think it's mostly, you know, if I can move around the move the variables around, group them up, give them proper like headers. I think that's gonna make a world of difference. Yeah, okay. Cool. So we have this one, update AI. This runs when we're checking essentially for enemies in our proximity. Now, I don't think this does anything. I think never follow. Is that true for all the shit? I need to see if villagers have never follow. Okay. Well, I don't know exactly how I want like arrests to work. I think that's for a later moment to decide. But also it's sort of like the problem with a mini game like that is it sort of assumes that there will be other players in the game other than yourself. I want this game to be just as fun of a single player game as it is a multiplayer game. That's not going to be true necessarily, of course, but I want it to feel like when you're playing this game single player, you're not missing out on something major. The only thing you're missing out on is the multiplayer, but you're not missing out on like gameplay. Okay. Let's see here. Villager. Is villager? Yeah, never follow. Exactly. That's what I assumed. So. This is the key, right? Never follow. Yeah, so that's the aggro on attack and is civilian. I have 0 experience with Rust, but I mean, as far as I'm aware, Rust exists to solve the problem of unsafe or like of code with errors, right? And it forces you to write safe code. But still, Rust developers end up writing unsafe code that does produce errors. So to me, it seems kind of pointless. But again, I've never used it, but that's what it seems like is the case. Correct me if I'm wrong, though. Good morning, Neat Learning. I'm wondering if I should move away from this like never follow. I don't know that I use never follow. I mean, if you want to make it from scratch, I don't know, isn't like C or C++ most established resources there? I wonder if I use never follow anywhere else. Like in... You ever used Java before? Yeah. What's the game about? It's basically Penguin GTA, but I'm building it. The entire game is being built within or on top of an existing game I have called Penguin Heist. Minecraft related? No, I never did any Minecraft modding. I was making a simple like 2D engine using Java Swing. Beautiful stuff. Like, to me, I don't think I use never follow. It's only changed in one asset, specifically the yeah, I mean, I'm also rendering this unshaded, so looks pretty okay right now. I mean, of course, there's no lights being cast on the streets and stuff, but it looks pretty good. I don't think I'm changing never follow. Like, never follow is... It's only used in aggro on attack. And of course for villagers. I'm trying to think about how I can structure this. Like, I want to switch to a state, because I mean, essentially, you'd have like civilians should basically by default sorry, never follow. Police default never follow on aggro follow, but but they're not following because they're civilian, and these guys are not following because they aggro. Yeah, I mean, I guess aggro on attack could be aggro on attack. And it would also be true that E is villager. I think is civilian holds true for these as well. I think they are civilian. Yeah. Civilian and villager. I mean, I could... What you could do is you could wrap up the entire behavior into like a behavior object and then have it return a specific type of behavior object. Depending, it would be tied to an enum. But I'd have to make variations of these behavior objects depending on the different permutations. Hello, Cardin. What's up? Yeah, that's not necessarily what I'm trying to solve for here. You're solving for a different problem there. Is villager is false, and then, but this would, we can do this. So set aggroed true, and specifically e.set aggroed, and then we can create a method for that. And then we call that val. And if val. I think because, I mean, we can just invert it, I guess. Oops, I mean, if it's aggro, then false, yeah. We'll have to change this a bit. Yeah, thanks, Minton. We'll have to change this a bit later when we go multiplayer, because of course the police can have multiple targets. But update AI. Here, update AI routine. And then I think I have this part here, continue if the target is down. Here. If aggro on attack, set aggro to false. So then that's like, okay, they killed you, they stop being aggro. Now we just need to figure out, I guess, for the police. Because we need to pass this data for the AI, because it just spawns in, I think, a villager, right? That's the outfit. But we need to be able to describe the behavior as well, the passengers. Right, it's in the AI vehicle here. Passenger data. I guess we need to make another passenger object that describes this. I guess aggro on attack is really trying to think here, because the problem is that when you're defining these sort of data storages, you're also setting yourself up for a mess if you want to change it down the road. Let's see your passenger data. Is used in here. The passenger count. Hello, Trixie. What's up? What are you making? I'm making a Penguin GTA game. Is it a taxi simulator? No, it's Penguin GTA. But there are taxis, and you can drive a taxi if you want to. You have the taxis over here, but yeah, it's sort of like a life simulator. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, this is C sharp. C sharp that's being used here. Are they similar? Well, I mean, I would say they're not. I mean, they mostly similar, yes, but I would argue there are quite a few big differences. I mean, C# is very, very much object-oriented. C++ doesn't necessarily have to be. C++ can be quite low level and can be coded in the same way C is coded, which, you know, is very simple instructions. C# is arguably quite verbose, you know, similar to like how Java is. I mean, it's I think with programming languages, it's quite strange because you have like C, C++, and then you have C#, and you have Java, and then you have JavaScript. So if there's one thing that programmers are bad with, it's coming up with names for languages that actually make sure that people understand that they're not the same language. I wonder, like, a dead major? Nah. I think it's like you have to consider that many people who get an education, and I would say probably more so these days, spend that entire education doing nothing but partying, and they don't treat it as a learning experience. They treat it as like some mandatory thing they have to go through in order to get a job. They're like, just because I showed up and got okay grades, like C's get degrees, just because they showed up and did that, they're now entitled to a job, which is obviously not the case. I think if you're a seriously competent software engineer, you shouldn't struggle too much to get a job. If you're a team player, if you know your things, I don't think there should be a reason why you shouldn't be able to get a job. Of course, there are many seniors out there saying that, oh, you shouldn't get into software engineering because I got laid off and I can't get a job. But then also consider the fact that seniors are a risky hire. You don't want to hire someone with seniority in general, because, I mean, how long away are they from retirement? What's their actual like entry pay expectations? And then also, they might not even actually be that good. Just because you're a senior doesn't necessarily mean that you're a good software engineer. You can be a senior and still suck just because you got lucky with your first job and got to stay at that company for a long time. Type cannot be found. Passenger behavior containing file and class name and must match. Won't tell me that it's not matching. Why? Oh, thank you, Edward. Just re-import this shit. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I despise web development, dude. It is horrible. And it's only getting worse because people just can't seem to agree on how to do things. Like the fact that, to me, it makes no sense that websites load as slowly as they do, run as choppily as they do, and are just overall such a shitty user experience, and that games are able to achieve 1,000,000 times the quality of what a single website is able to achieve. It baffles my mind. What kind of people are designing these websites? Like, have you ever scrolled down on Facebook? Either the phone or the website. When you scroll far down enough, the website starts to lag. This is one of the richest companies in the world, and their website starts to lag your computer when you scroll far down enough. That alone should tell you the sore and sorry state of web development. Who uses Facebook? Well, I'm not talking about just Facebook. I'm talking about literally every single web app out there is extremely shitty in some major way. And you'd think that, given that, you know, what the problem that containing file and class name. Okay, maybe I'll just rename the class name then. Well, it's not advancing in a way that's beneficial to the end user, that's for sure. You're getting fancier animations and way more JavaScript running in your web pages, but it's like, you would think that games and websites would be better off than they were 20 years ago. You know, given how far along we've come in hardware advancements, but the truth of the matter is that they're not. Because a developer sees that, oh, we now have, like, you know, a graphics card that can do 4 times as much. Let's try to make this thing we already have run way better. No. Instead, they'll just throw 4 times as much on it and optimize 4 times as little. And the thing's, you know, coming to a crawl, like a crawling halt. Like, we're advancing, but it's like, it's 2 steps forward, 1 step back, you know? I mean, they're good at generating the most generic, shitty websites you ever experienced. But, I mean, that's also what people expect from websites these days, so hey, maybe they're just getting what they asked for. But you look at all those AI websites and they look good, but yeah, they're all identical. But honestly, that might not be such a bad thing, because I think a more standardized web is honestly of benefit. But yeah, you'll notice how modern websites, for some magical reason, have like become impossible to navigate because they hide every single option for you behind like hamburger menus. And the same thing goes for For any app, honestly, like whether you're talking about Photoshop, you're talking about GIMP, you're talking about Blender, hiding and obscuring options behind like 10 levels of menu is sort of the go-to way of designing user interfaces these days, which also is not super nice, but yeah, that's what people want. They want like clean interfaces. There we go. Which one you mean? Lua or... Okay, so deactivate the AI passenger, and then here, if we are the server, we spawn villager with outfit. How long?
Britter
I don't
Balls said, "Who let the corn out? Who? Who?
know. I think I would say earnestly, probably since 2018 or something. But I've been tinkering with it since like 2013. I guess we could just use that then. Yeah, well, I mean, it's better to be watching this, honestly. Now, problem is that this kind of project, I don't know, I think it was like 40K lines or something in this one. How do we carry? We need to carry like persistent data about fucking AI. Okay, this is a bit trickier. We need some sort of data pipeline to maintain the current state of an AI. Oh, you're a free copy? Hell nah. Have a good one, Trixie. Shit, okay. Well, how do we maintain... I mean, I suppose we could have it so the vehicle globally has like a specific target that it's trying to attack. And then you could say like, okay, this is your target, and if the target is a player, then as soon as you exit the vehicle, you will get full aggro. Because there's never a situation where an enemy vehicle will have like multiple target. Either it has a player target or it doesn't. So we could just maintain that. We can have a private transform target entity. AI target entity used by AI to track target. Okay, and then here, if transform target entity, if AI vehicle target entity equals AI vehicle dot target AI target entity. Right. Oops. So you initialize the behavior, and then if enemy dot init target, or initialize behavior can pass that as well as a target, I guess. So then we can pass the transform target equals no. Transform target equals no, and then we can say if target doesn't equal no. If target.transform.root.compare tag. Wait, set navigation target. Is the target ever... Yeah. Um... Big bullet hit. And then we can say if other, or if who is it, controller doesn't equal none. Our player object equal get player. Yeah, run get player. There a try get player. Yeah. If runner dot try get player object controller out our player, if player dot try get component out she then vehicle dot set and then here if vehicle dot try get component then string our vehicle sorry out and we'll just remove this indentation because it's getting a bit too obnoxious. AI vehicle dot set target entity DC dot root dot transfer. Can you like break if statement? 1 second here, getting a knock on the door. All right. Sorry, some guys came checking on the windows in the apartment. Okay, I think so this sets the target entity, and then we can do AI vehicle dot eject, or is it like vehicle dot eject? We'll just try this out to see if we shoot a cop car. Of course, they don't spawn in with guns, do they? So we need to extend this passenger AI behavior, and then we need to extend that also with loadout. So create, oops. Shit. Shit. Guess it crashed. Yeah, okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I think Unity went a bit bananas.
This is Mr. Penguin.
Huh?
Is depressed.
Samuel _ just subscribed.
Holy.
Meow meow noot woo.
Meow, 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 meow.
Samuel said, "Oh, woo, we love the new penguin videos."
Oh, whoa. Hmm. Hmm. Oh. Oh, 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 oh. Hmm. Hello, George Eats Sen. What up? What up? Can you run the game, please? Fuck no. I hate this game. I'm never gonna run it. Teach me how to dance. Teach me. Hey. Now the police can possibly spawn in with some weapons. Just need to assign a loadout. Gas station concept art. I need to see this. Empty, and then this one is police, I guess. Not gun, it's pistol.
I am Rich Rick, the richest
Ah.
penguin on this side of the
Ah.
equator.
1 meter cheered 1 bits.
I'm rich. Thank you, one Mito.
I am Rich Rick, the richest penguin on this side of the
Oh.
equator.
1 meter cheered.
We got the 100. I'm rich.
I am Rich Rick, the richest penguin on this side of the equator.
1 meter
Oh.
cheered 100 bits.
Thank you. Thank you for the cheering. Nice terrain. You haven't even seen half of my terrain. When you see the full power of my terrain, you'll be in shock. Absolute state of disarray. You haven't even seen half. Not even a quarter of the full power of the extent of the full power of my terrain. Welcome to the Twitch, Jack. I'm so happy to have you. Speaking of which, I've been wondering, How far away am I from allowing super chats on YouTube? Oh, hello, Pepsi. Don't step on my keys. Let's see here. Earn. I only need 900 more watch hours on YouTube. That's all I need. Then I can start getting super chats on YouTube.
I am Rich Rick, the
Whoa.
richest penguin on this side of the equator.
1 meter cheered 71 bits.
71 bits. You know what? Oh shit. I need to restart the penguin overlay because it crashed. But I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna shit, sorry. Don't worry guys, don't worry. It's coming back. And then we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. Because of the cheering of the bits, I give myself a hat. But not only that, I teach Lord Chowder to dance.
This is Fernando Miguel.
Samshao said, learn how to dance with Fernando by following Goidel.
Yeah. Do that, guys. Thank you so much for learning how to dance. Okay, let's see if we can find a cop car and shoot it with our bullets. Cop car. Cop car. Penguin vision. Finally. Finally, penguin vision. Cop car. Cop car. I just need a cop car. You guys remember JFK? Turns out it was it was me. The people thought it was it that Oswald? That turns out it was me all this time. Penguin robber. I traveled back in time to murder JFK. Ah! President John F. Kennedy. Where are you? Ah! Police car? Police car. Button to ragdoll? There literally is one. You just jump. You turn into a ragdoll. Ah! JF Kennedy when Penguin Robber shoots his brains out. Oh, snap. Yeah, it's the highway. Hello, Amarosin. What up? Okay, let's see. We're looking for a cop car. If anyone sees a cop car,
I am Rich Rick.
type Goidel in chat.
On this side of the
You
equator.
see a cop car, type Goidel.
Cheered
300 bits.
How are you going?
Ah, I'm a samurai. Ah, samurai. Katana. Hoi! Okay. Where's the cop car? If you see a cop car, type Goidel in chat. I'm looking for a cop car. Keep in mind, guys, if you see a cop car, type Goidel in chat. Yeah. Cop car. Fuck. He's not getting out. Yeah. He's supposed to be getting out. Get out of the car, you lousy, stinking thief. He's holding a gun. But at what cost? No, no, officer! No!
I am Rich Rick, the richest penguin on
Hey.
the equator.
1 meter cheered
Oh.
500 bits.
We got a third hat. Thank you for the 500 bits. Thank you. Gas station logo. Maybe we should slap on the gas station logo. We got the 500 bits. This shit's... We got the hype train, as they call it. Let's see here. Me gas. Me gas. Me gas. Okay, I think I can probably work with that. I probably can. I just need to figure out why the police are not, you know, exiting their vehicle. Eject all AI passengers.
I am Rich Rick, the
What the?
richest penguin on this side of the equator.
Alice_Svaria cheered 300.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Thank you. We got the fourth hat. You can catch me in the rice fields. Because I'm wearing the rice hat, not because there's any sort of racial stereotyping here. The hat, there's no connotations. Don't cancel me, guys, please. Let's see. Eject all AI passengers. I don't think this one. Debug.log controller. You need to see here. If I fire a bullet. Who's the controller? God damn it! No! Huh? Ah. Can't run over the robber, can you now? Can't run over the robber. Get robbed. I killed John F. Kennedy. You think you can run me over? Nah, didn't think so. Let's see. No! Aha! You tried to push the taxi through me, but you can't get through me without the help of another car. You just signed your death sentence, miss. I'll have you know I killed John F. Kennedy. All right. Yep. Yeah, we're close to a level 2 hype train, guys. We're gonna do it. We're gonna beat Pirate Software's record for the longest, the biggest hype train. It's happening. Oh, Bullet triggered. That's because Bullet is not just triggering, Bullet colliding. Bullet collided with the vehicle. That's the problem. Get out the car! Oh. Debug.log controller. The situation regarding Mr. Pirate? Well, to put it bluntly, I don't even think he owns a pirate ship, so very strange for him to even call himself a pirate to begin with. Turns out the entire guy was a fraud. He never was a pirate.
Your reflection tells a story of a pirate's life of glory. Trust your eyes. Arr, the mirror never lies. Arr.
Oh. Ah! Vehicle! Without a penguin! Okay, guys, you can clip this. This is the... A lot of people have been asking me what I think about the pirate software situation. I mean, the guy's a total jerk. Turns out he wasn't even a pirate. Turns out he doesn't even own a pirate hat. Turns out the guy has never sailed the 7 seas. Total and utter fraud. I think actually this should be on the vehicle.
Samio said, "Would you ever eat a penguin? Like, if you were really hungry?"
Yes,
My uncle ate a penguin once.
I would eat a penguin and I wouldn't even have to be hungry. Mm, wait. I'm just gonna see what was in there before. Set target and eject all passengers. Okay. Oh, it's a public. I should probably have Penguin World running on the computer as well, shouldn't I? The Minecraft server computer. Hey yo, we got the Discord. I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of freaky. Bah! Oh. And then we can do weapon. Does it equal null? If spawn or if that's spawned and then set. Wait, initialize self. Yeah, it's initialized. And then set navigation target. If not initialized. There. Wait, which one's not? This one, AI behavior? No, it's not private. You can just join it. It's the link to the server is, I'll just post it here. To the server is mute. And just join there. Oh, thank you, Familian. I appreciate it. I did make it, yeah. It is custom made by me. It's based on the game. You know, see, it's I make this game as well, and yeah, it's all made in Unity. Hmm. Find a police car. You've been struggling with Raycast. What struggles are you facing? I'm the Raycast god. Let's just vote restart and try to find a cop car. Okay, yeah, and you're trying to use Raycast to see whether or not the player is looking at something that they can interact with? Oh, the music player is not? Okay. Yeah, I mean, when it comes to like detection systems, my suggestion is just start making something. Like you can over architect and over engineer an interaction system, but oops. I think my speaker just fell over. I think the most basic interaction system. If you're working like Raycasts, I assume you're doing Raycast because you're doing a first-person game. Just do you know. I find it's cleaner to have interactable objects be at the root level of your scene hierarchy. So you have like, you know, anything that's here is at the root, right? Because then you can just do like, you can essentially, if you have a game object, and you want to see if that game object is interactable, you can just do game object. Or rather, in the case, every game object has a transform, so you can just skip straight to that. So you can do transform.root.compare tag, and then interactable or whatever. That's a good way to do it. I sometimes do. You can just you do like physics. What is it? Physics.raycast. Whatever. Cursor.screenPoint or whatever, something. You'd raycast from the screen. So raycast from screen to world, and then you'd get like some out, right? And then you'd have like hit .transform.root compare tag. And then, if this is true, then you'd, do whatever. Sometimes, you do it differently. You can iterate across the components on this game object. That also depends on like the scale of your scene. But I would have this, and then I'd have like some interactable interface, which I do for most of my games. So var components equals hit.transform.get components. And then you can do interactable, right? So you can get all the components that implement the interactable interface, and then components dot for each or whatever. I guess I'll remove hit so we can get the autocomplete. You just do for each, and then I dot interact, right? So that's how I do it generally for like, the simplest way to get like some sort of interaction in place in my game. Interactable objects exist in the root layer. So any raycast hit, I can go to the root of that hit, see does it compare tag interactable. If it does, we can iterate across all the interactable components that it implements. And then we just interact with that interface. So interactable is just an interface. Interactable, which implements like interact. I have another one here like is interactable, so on and so forth. So it's quite simple. But you can engineer a system like that. You could use what I do in my game. This one is I have an interaction manager. So I have this interaction manager, and the interaction manager contains a list of all interactable components. And then I'm iterating across those, seeing if they fit whatever criteria I have for like interaction. So, I mean, there's many ways to do it. You could have a dictionary of transforms or a dictionary of transform IDs and compare the IDs and see like, hey, is this object I'm raycasting to right now? Does its ID or whatever, or does its transform exist in this dictionary of interactable transforms? That's one way to do it as well. So yeah, it's many options. I think it is quite simple, but in the same way, it's also quite difficult because, I mean, everything becomes simple when you've done it enough times. You just have to remember what sort of features and methods you have at your disposal. That's why tutorials can be good, because they can teach you that, but it can also, you know, come back and bite you because you end up over relying on other people's knowledge to solve your problems all the time, as opposed to like trying to come up with your own solutions and forcing yourself to, you know, remember. Yeah, well, I mean, that's the thing though with tutorials, is that people sort of trick themselves into thinking that because they did a tutorial, they've now learned a concept, which is entirely wrong. You just followed along when someone else was telling you exactly what to do. The big problem with tutorials is that they don't actually teach you to recall any of the information they're teaching you. They're just teaching you to follow along with exactly what they're doing. At no point do they say, okay, now try to do this on your own. Tutorials don't do that. They're never designed to do that. They're just, most people follow a tutorial with the expectation of getting a result, an outcome. You know, so when someone wants to make Flappy Bird, they look up Flappy Bird tutorial and they follow along to a T, and they're like, wow, I just made Flappy Bird. No, you just followed the step-by-step tutorial on how to make Flappy Bird. What would be a more interesting challenge is looking up how to make a collision system, how to read input, how to render 2D sprites. You look up the components that make up the whole, because then you're actually thinking and considering the things you're doing, as opposed to just blindly following along with some tutorial that's telling you exactly what to do. Unity version control, I really like it. I think most people's solutions end up being rewritten many times, to be real with you. Most people's solution end up getting rewritten. Because simply put, you're generally going to be writing something suboptimal the first time, or even the first few times around. Planning does very little to alleviate the shortcomings of not really knowing entirely what your project truly is. You can't plan for the unexpected, and it turns out that game development is nearly entirely composed of the unexpected. But yeah, I like Unity version control. I like it. It's nice. I mean, I use it for personal projects as well. I don't think you should shy away from using it solo. I mean, the reason you'd want to have version control is that if you make a change that was stupid, and you don't notice that the change you made was stupid until like months later, Unity and other version control software affords you the ability to roll back and recover from past things you have done. Yeah, I think if you don't understand what you were doing, you probably have to go back to the drawing board a bit and see sort of what fundamentals you might be missing. Because Flappy Bird isn't entirely that complex of a game. It is a quite simple game. I prefer Unity 6. There are a couple of reasons. One is the adaptive volume probes. Very good stuff. Secondly, holy shit, dude. They have this new automatic mesh LOD system, which is delicious. You don't even have to make your own LODs anymore. I think the UI just feels sleeker, cleaner. I haven't had as many crashes. There was a I don't know. I feel like overall it just, and also the GPU mesh instancer is, yeah. I mean, have you seen the performance benefits you get from that? I don't want to go back to anything pre 2020 pre Unity 6 after that. Not at all. Unity 6 more confusing than 2021. Oh, 1 second. Getting a knock on the door. All right. What's up? Did y'all enjoy the Royal arc? Anyway, I don't think I'm going to be streaming much longer. But you can see that, I mean, the police are sort of kind of working a little bit. Mm. Jetpacks? There's been jetpacks since day one, buddy. Day one we got jetpacks. We got the sniper rifle, we got the C4, we got the bounce on the C4. We got the screaming flying penguin, we got the falling penguin, we got the car hijacking, we got the car shooting, the penguins leaving the car, we got the driving, we got the honking. We got the drifting, we got the highways. We got it all, buddy, we got it all. We got the police that spawn in with the wrong kind of vehicle, wrong kind of gun. You see there, they spawn in with the gun and it's pointing kind of weird, kind of freaky. I know why. We got the pigskin and the boats. Yeah, of course, we got all that, yeah. Don't tell Mega. Tell Mega we don't have pigskin. You know what? Probably not in downloads, does it? Why is that the only Pigeon Gwyn? There you are, Pigeon Gwyn. Look, all I want to do is see the path. Why does it not let me see the path when I hover it? Like, there's only, you can only, like, copy as path, okay. But that's in Penguinized, okay. Right. Yeah, because we have Pigeon Gwyn, okay. Balls? Oh, hell yeah. Let's add balls to Penguin Heist 2025. We can do it, guys. Let's all come together, sing Kumbaya, and add balls to Penguin Heist 2025. Pigeon Gwyn. My beloved. Pidge. Okay, and then we go into stores, master object. And skins, and we can add frog skin. All right. Gator Gwyn. Miami Vice parody. Okay. Exciting. There we go. I guess they need unique IDs, which we're gonna get when we start up the game. Oh, right, the pet gator. That's why you need the boat as well. I don't think we have... Boat 221, okay. Two, two, one, and pigeon 2. There we go. Now we have a pitch and what's his name, you know? Yeah, so we need that, and then villager. Maybe that's not the issue then. Bitch! My bitch! Oh, although it was on local, so maybe it was the issue. We'll see. We'll see. Man's sleepy but alert. I'll punch you, TRA. I am neither sleepy nor alert. I'm just ready and willing to fight you. I'll beat you up. Let's see if they spawn in with proper guns now. Bitch! 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 Kind of sounds like you're saying bitch when you say pidge, doesn't it? Bitch! Bitch! My name is Penguin Robber. I've been a professional sniper for going on a decade now. I've just received the call from my boss that I have to take out my one and only adopted brother Pigeon Gwyn. I've tracked down the target and it's time to engage. This is my story. Shit. Pigeon Gwyn, I'll make this as painless as possible for you. I love you, brother. See you on the other side. What the fuck? Pigeon Gwyn! Is this why he sent me to kill you? Turns out you're a mutant. You're no different than the rest. My brother, if I knew you were a mutant, I would have killed you years ago. My adoptive brother, Itch. I don't know why this happened to you, or who did this to you. But that's, I'm not gonna lie, that's just weird. Ah! Police, police, where are you? I need to kill you before I end the stream. Police, police, potato scries. Where are you? Where are you? Police, police, potato pig. Come out where I can see you. Right. I'm looking for a single police car. Anyone seen him? There you are. Time to meet your baker. Eh? Oh no! You guys, you just ran over the officers. Oh my god. Okay, well, yeah, that's one way to end the stream. Yeah, thank you all for tuning in to today's stream. It's been fun, it's been good. Clip that, by the way, clip that. Police getting run over by their own car. Freaking epic, dude. Yeah, thank you all for tuning in to today's stream. And I will see you all tomorrow. Yeah. You all have a good one. Been good stream, good progress. Got that police on the way. Yeah, it's too bad, OO. I only work for so long. I've been streaming for quite a while. I don't know exactly how long, but I didn't say hi. Well, I said bye. So anyway, have a good one, guys. Good time. Yeah. Anyway. Wait, let me just I can just end this stream in a way that's like honorable, honors the memory of Robert. RIP, rest his soul. Let's see here. Have a good one, boys. Thanks for tuning in to today's stream.